Dude, so many of you turned out right at the beginning of the stream. I appreciate you so much. I'm finishing a sandwich right now because I'm terrible. I'm absolutely terrible about eating right before, or eating before the stream. So then I end up getting like migraines because like I didn't eat anything all day. So as soon as I finish my sandwich, we're gonna start the stream. But I want to give a quick shout out to Apologize, Twitch Steel Hawk, Lurk, Fun Smuggler, Matt Leckers, Glass Pig, Eyebrows, Bradley's Gaming, Jack, Clawley, Echo Company, Snuffly, and James. Thank you guys, and Rod. Thanks for being here at the top of the freaking stream. That was a list. My man, my men, my Nimrods, my Nimnoms. I'm gonna finish this delicious sandwich and then we're gonna start the stream. Also, I got your hydrate eyebrows. Snuffly, thank you for the birthday wishes. Friday will be the birthday drunk stream. Eyebrows says, since we're nearing 3-year subbage, can we look at the 2-year and 3-year sub badges? Yeah, I kind of want to update the sub badge anyway, because right now, I mean, it's a pretty basic sub badge. I want it to be brighter and more exciting. The only sort of question there is if it were a unique sub badge, that's a lot of art. Did girlfriend make it for you? She did make it for me. Why, thank you, Lurk. Shadow hasn't even activated yet? Wait, what? That's true. Everyone, I got it. I'm almost done with this sandwich too. Blah blah. Plus girlfriend points. I'll make sure those bits go directly to girlfriend. My dude, I think we're good. Let me take a drink of water real quick. I basically inhaled that sandwich. And you know how when you eat bread too quickly, it like gets caught in your throat because it just absorbs all the moisture? Let me take a drink. I have a little pun. Braille is easy to learn. You just gotta get a feel for it. That is a nice pun, dude. I found a full diamond skeleton today while mining. Does anybody know what the actual rarity of a full diamond skeleton is? Well, a full diamond mob, right? That's gotta be wildly rare, like 1 in a million, actually. Go buy a lottery ticket. But actually don't, because you're just gonna lose your money. What type of sandwich was it? It was just like a lunch meat, like a little turkey with some cheese on it, basically. Okay, so what's the plan for this stream? Well, hello, firstly. Secondly, the plan is definitely to build a... I was wrong. I dipped when I should have dived. Oh, we can't go over there. And now I give myself the hiccups from eating too quickly. Dude, James! I just saw what you posted in supporter chat. His needs more pink coffee mug has arrived. Hell yeah, dude! The printing looks pretty good too. I like the shade of pink as well. That's nice. Son of a bitch, my stream won't on. Bradley, that sucks, man. By the way, I missed last stream because I wasn't feeling well. What did I miss? We started the work on... I shouldn't waste an arrow when I don't need to waste an arrow. We started work on... Goodness gracious. We started work on a drowned farm. We want some sort of... Oh, nice. That was actually pretty clean. I thought skeletons were supposed to float, no matter what. How is this guy actually on the bottom of the lake? Okay, so we started work on a drowned farm. So we basically came through here, and we mapped out the entire block by block area that is denoted as river. So even though this is like water and this looks like it's river, look at our biome that we're in. Minecraft Plains, right? See, I'm still in Plains, but then I come up here, still in Plains, and I get into this block, and now I'm in Minecraft River. So we've gone through River Plains. Yeah, dude, it's our latest remix. So we've come through and we've basically marked out all of the edges of the River Plains, so that way we would be able to, and then we debated at the end of the last stream, do we want to take this deep underground where it'll have better rates, or do we want to, but it's going to take a lot more work, or do we want to take it way up into the sky where the rates will be a little bit worse, but it'll be much easier to build? And I think we settled on taking it up into the sky. So the beginning works, literally the foundation of the drowned farm is what we did. Echo Company asks, Nims, in your opinion, what would you prefer on a bow, mending or infinity, since they can't have both, I guess? Absolutely infinity. 110%, not even a question in my mind. Because it comes down to, like, 3 things, I think. It might be 2. So one is inventory space. With infinity, you only need a single arrow. Just one, and that's it. That's the entire inventory, that's the entire inventory bloat that your bow imparts. Is just a singular arrow, which is nice because, like, look at all of this other stuff that I now feel like I need to carry with me. I have 4 tools, 2 mobility options, pearls and rockets. I've got to have a bow, a sword, torches, my food. I've got to have, because I'm hardcore, so I've got to have a totem and then a backup totem. Because of Elytra, you have to have the Elytra on, and then your chest plate as a quick swap. And then you need your arrows. Well, if we were to be using mending, you would need like 3 stacks of arrows minimum, I would say. That's a lot of inventory space. Look at how limited my inventory space is now. Like, the ender chest is even doing a... Here, let's actually just imagine I placed the ender chest. Blap. This is an ender chest I just placed. Like, this ender chest is holding all of these shulkers inside of it, which are helping my inventory stay clean. If it wasn't for this ender chest, then, like, at least a couple of these shulkers would be carried with me all the time. So inventory management makes infinity way better first. The second thing is player experience. Player experience. So whenever you're using a mending bow, you have no idea how much experience or how many arrows are left until you run out. You would have to open your inventory, quickly try to do a mental tally of how many arrows you've got. So like imagine I'm doing a fight, right? And I'm using my bow and like blap, 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 like blap, 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 shooting dudes. And then I'm like, uh-oh, how many arrows do I have left? I have to open my inventory, do some sort of quick mental math, and then close my inventory and resume fighting, right? Whereas with an infinity bow, I literally can just look at the durability bar, and that is roughly, that is literally how many shots I have left. So I can say that this bow right now is almost full durability. It's got a crazy amount of uses left. What? It'd be 4 times 359, so whatever that is. So like 1,400 shots, give or take. So the user experience of the bow is much better because I can just look at the durability bar and see how many shots I've got. And lastly, I would say it comes down to, for my third and final point, ease of repair. With a bow, you can fix it up just by combining it with another unenchanted bow. The first time you do this, it costs like 4 experience, or 4 levels. The second time you do it, it's a little bit more expensive. The third time you do it, and it goes up and up and up, right? With a mending bow, and that's a very fast thing, but with a mending bow, it feels like it takes much longer because you need to have that. You need to just dump experience into it, which can sometimes be a very complicated and convoluted thing. So, that's my super long-winded answer as to why I like Infinity over Mending. By the way, when Minecraft Mending was introduced, you could have them both. Oh, I remember. I have one in my, whatchamacallit world. Is that all the glass I have, or does this librarian have glass? Okay, glass. Don't you have a garbage chest? What do you mean? Like a plate? Oh, yeah, I do. I actually have a place to throw trash. I mean, Eyebrows said it very succinctly. An Unbreaking 3 bow with Infinity is 1,000-ish shots with, I think it's more than that. It'd be 400 times 4, so 1,600 shots. So call it 15, because I rounded up a little bit. It's about 1,500 shots with 2 inventory spaces. A Mending bow is 64 arrows for 2 inventory spaces. Yeah. Yep, that's it. Was that a legacy bow? It is. Yeah, you can't get it anymore. Reset. So the next thing that I probably need to do, we can fly straight up. So you can see the border here that I've created. And the rule of thumb is that wherever I put the egg, the turtle egg that will be the lure for the drowned, needs to be within 47 blocks of this entire area. So if I were to like count, I don't know if it counts like square to square or if it counts like diagonals, but I don't know if, say, that spot will work. I might round this area out because that goes out quite far. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like look at this huge area over here, how far back it comes. For simplicity, I might just curve it like meow, like that, instead of going all the way back over there. Do you have any tridents? You know, it's kind of funny. I went out into the ocean to go get a turtle egg to set up a rudimentary version of a drowned farm, which is right here. And as I went to get that turtle egg, I killed a drowned. Just a singular drowned, and it dropped a trident. And it's just ridiculous. If you get a zombie spawn, can you turn it into a drowned farm? Kind of. It won't give you tridents. It won't give you nautilus shells. But other than that, yes, you could. It still should be a minute before they reset. K-Gel, how's it going, man? Do you think you will eventually release a download? I'd love to take a look through. Yes, actually, I was saying that in supporter chat just the other day. I was taking a poll on what the best service to upload all of my world saves to. Is it worth it to make a zombie farm? Nah, not in my opinion. Because a darkroom mob farm does... So this is my darkroom mob farm. A darkroom mob farm does basically everything that you need a zombie farm to do. So like... oh, wrong one. So there's no real need. So like, rare drops, you could make the argument for. But rare drops are just going to be equipment. So you could get iron nuggets and gold nuggets from zombies. Sure. But iron nuggets and then the iron ingots that zombies can drop as a rare drop don't matter because iron golem farms are a thing. Rotten flesh is completely irrelevant because you could get all the rotten flesh you need out of a darkroom mob farm. So there's nothing overwhelmingly unique about a zombie farm that makes them necessary. The same thing is actually true with spiders as well, because you could build darkroom mob farms to process spiders, and then inside those darkroom mob farms, you don't even need to get the rare drops from the spiders because those would be spider eyes. But witches drop spider eyes, so you don't need to farm them yourself. That was a good question, though. Nims, you forgot to AFK again, didn't you? Forgot is a strong word. I don't know if I forgot, but I didn't. So anyway, yeah, I want to release my worlds as a download for the public, but at least at first, those downloads will be provided for patrons. So people that have supported me. However, I don't know if that'll ever change. It might, depending on feedback, but at least at first, because I feel like I have a lot of patrons, and I don't feel like for their pledges, for their like monthly pledge, I want to provide them as much value as I possibly can. So as just a quick thing, these are every single Minecraft world. I have a lot. And this isn't even all of them. I want to put every single Minecraft world that I've ever made into some sort of, cloud storage, and then provide every single one of those files to my patrons. And then I also want to take things like City Skylines. We have some City Skyline world saves that I think would be interesting. I want this guy to reset. Why is he not resetting? Use your lectern behind you, bud. So I also want to be able to do the same thing with my City Skyline saves and my RimWorld saves and my on and on and on the list goes. Doesn't it have to change day to reset? No. It has to be between the hours that villagers work inside of, and then he has to be able to visit his workstation. So these guys' workstation is there on the left. You can just see it right there. And yeah, this guy you can see a little bit better. So the dude down at the end of the hall, his workstation is behind him. You can see that clear as day, and it doesn't seem like he's using it. Don't they also have a maximum number of resets in a day? I don't know about that. See, this guy keeps resetting. This guy's doing Jeb's work. This guy hasn't reset at all. It's a little bit concerning, actually. Why the minecart rails in front of the villagers? That's a good question. So obviously we need the upside down slabs, so that way the experience orbs can get out of the villager trading booth, so to speak. And then I want this to be as easy as possible to trade with my villagers. I don't want like some weird little fence here, and then I have to aim through like some really small hole, and then it makes it really difficult to get to the villagers to be able to trade with them. It's just no thanks, right? So the rails, so I want the upside down slabs so the experience can come at the bottom, and then I want the big opening up top so it's very easy to trade with my villagers. But the big opening means that the villagers would be vulnerable to baby zombies jumping up into this hole and attacking the villagers. Well, mobs don't path on rails. So these rails here prevent a baby zombie from jumping up and attacking my villager. That's a great question. This guy still hasn't reset. I don't know what's wrong with him. Okay, it's no longer their work hours though, that's for sure. Brr, brr, brr. Let's fly back to the base real quick. Oof, is that really all we got? Have I ever tried frozen grapes? No, I can't say I have. Ew. Very clever. Well, thanks, man. I try to be very clever with my world here. Oh, I don't actually need this upper area. Oh, I'm supposed to do a ring or two a day. Okay, we'll do that at some point. Where's my down? There's my down. Looking for gravel. There's a little bit. See any more? I think that's all. I put trapdoors in front of my villagers with the slab in the same place as yours. I will say that it is a little obnoxious to open and close the doors all the time, though. Yeah, I mean, that's why I like the rails. It does what I need them to do. with no weirdness. So how high up is this supposed to be? And also, we gotta get our curve points. We gotta give it some nice curves, chat room. Okay. So I think I think all of these curves will actually be really easy to figure out. Did the rails keep baby zombies out? Yes. Didn't I just say that? I don't know, I might not have said it. So all of this should be river, and it is. No, you're good. So my headphone cord died a couple days ago, and I was thinking to get a nice new set of headphones and really treat myself. Treat yourself! Wait. Wait.
Donatella!
T-Mobile.
3 words for you. Treat yourself.
Treat yourself. That's cool and all, but do the rails keep baby zombies out? Yes. After digging, I find out that my current pair is actually like a serious legit one that probably... Wait, so you thought... I'm so confused. So you were like, you thought your headphones died, and then you were like, I'm gonna get an amazing new pair of headphones. Treat yourself. 2020. And then you started to do research, and then you realized that the headphones that you already had were the ones that you wanted all along. Isn't there a song like that? Isn't that literally the premise of the Pina Colada song? I'm pretty sure it is, James. I demand that you go listen to the Pina Colada song right now. So I'm just basically gonna draw a line here. Oh, we've gotta go, I'm gonna go like 3. I don't know why we're building it like this. I'm kind of dumb sometimes, so. There's just a cord that died on my headphones. It's removable on mine. I have the Sennheiser HD 598 SE. That's a lot of fancy words, man. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Just a nice little curve. And then we'll do the same thing, I don't know, say right here. And then somewhere in between this straightaway, gotta be careful of monsters. I want to come out a couple blocks. So maybe something like this. Yeah, get a nice little curve in there. She's so curvy, chat room. How's it going, Captain? Totally forgot I had spent like $300 on them a couple years back. Oh, wow. The stream is really laggy for me. I'm not dropping any frames. It doesn't look like it's on my end. You could try lowering your quality settings, apologize, but like that's not always a great solution, right? That's always a feels bad man solution. Okay, so we've got to go do that side. I have a pair of those too. They sound really nice, but right now I'm daily driving my Fostex T20 RP. Man, I have no idea what any of those words mean. Yeah, I don't think that we get a curve out too much here. I think that we actually do have to pretty much straight away this. We might change these. We might push one of them out. Because obviously this is a big flat part. See, my concern is I have to remember that wherever I build these edges to, it has to be within 47 blocks of the... And see, maybe that's something I should be doing. Instead of just winging this, like what I've done, maybe I should be trying to figure out that 47 block distance that the zombie would be able to path. So this torch is supposed to be representative of where to put the egg. What's the best way to transport villagers in your opinion? By minecart. It kind of depends though. Because boats are sometimes good too. But boats and minecart, for sure. So, is the detection radius of a drowned a square or a sphere? If it's a square, then I can count out, I just have to pick a center point and then count out 47 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 26, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, and yeah, we'd be fine with where we drew this. And actually, it looks like we'd be fine all the way out to there. But there's no way that it's a square, right? It's got to be a sphere. So how the hell do you calculate a sphere on the fly? Tip Carrot, how's it going, dude? I think I like slurred that. Drip Carrot, goodness. How do you calculate a sphere? Just right off. I have no idea. It absolutely is, KJL. Well, I think the next thing that we do, before we try to calculate the sphere, maybe this all gets easier, and it'll get easier to visualize a true center point if we go up into the air. So let's get some scaffolding. Which is in tools. Blat, blat. Yeah. Oh, so much dirt. Yeah, that's good, right? Yeah, that's good. radius times pi. So like half the circle. So it would be 47 blocks, which is the radius. So 47 blocks is the radius. Times pi is what the diameter should be? No, diameter is just 2 pi. Duh. Or 2 radius. Isn't that like calculating the surface area of the circle? I don't know. So how high up do we need to go? I don't remember this either. This should be easy though. Excuse you. We're just gonna go 64 blocks straight up. It's kind of relaxing. All right. Wow, look at that perspective. Dude, that's actually sick. Look at how good that looks. Rockstock Peak. That actually looks way better than I was expecting. Like, look at how clean it looks, man. Okay, so we gotta refer to our Drowned Farm video again. Not that guy, but we go this guy, and then he just took it from here.
Hey everybody, today I'm to showcase a...
Okay, we don't need any of this. We don't need any of that.
Spawn this quickly in order to get flushed into a portal.
We don't need that.
Which has a disadvantage. So
okay, so this is what we need.
So here's the second mob farm that I built up. This should be a bit more convenient since you don't need to go to the nether dimension. So I built it up really high in the world, which has the disadvantage that mob spawning is a bit slower. So you might notice with the sub-jump rule, the higher you have an opaque block, the lower the chance is for mob to spawn in your spawning spaces. You also need to put a roof on top of the whole thing, since light level is also important for drowned spawning. So it should be 0 like in a normal mob farm.
I mean, yeah, right, a roof.
So I put this high up in the world because the AFK spot is at 190. So this makes sure that there are no other mobs.
Did he just say the AFK spot needs to be at Y90?
Because the AFK spot is at 190.
190.
This high up in the world because the AFK spot is at 190.
He kind of jumbled that as he said it, but it's okay. Yeah, because we'd have to be 128 blocks off of... Yeah, let's actually put this on third monitor over here. Because we'd have to be 130 blocks up. Well, 128 blocks up in order to prevent mobs from spawning. We might be able to skimp and do something that's like only 100 blocks up. And then just light up, you know, the circle around us. But that seems a little risky, doesn't it? So 120 blocks up puts this at like, you know, you could see that we're at 64. 64 plus 64 plus 128 is what? That's 132 plus 60. So that's 192 is where we should build the AFK platform. That's rough. That's so high up. And that's even questionable. That's questionable. Because, like, look at how we're kind of in this basin here, and how the surrounding area kind of lifts around it. It does look like, I mean, if you look at this does kind of look like a crater impact, doesn't it? It kind of looks like this is like an asteroid, or I guess meteor, impact site that kind of filled with water. Because of how the banks around the river go up around it on all sides. Yeah, do you guys see that? Dude, big boy with the hydrate, I got you. So we need to go 128 blocks up, which means that the AFK spot for the player should be at 192. Which means that $192, which would mean that the spot for the drowned, like the platform for the drowned, is probably going to be even higher than that. Especially whenever you consider that the platform that the player stands on at 192, we're gonna have to build like filters and the whole nine into it. The alternative is to make all of this space here unspawnable, which is quite a lot of work. Yeah, hell with that. We're just gonna go with 192. Okay, so this is 64. 64 plus 64 is what? 128? So how many more blocks do I need to go from 64 plus 64, because I'm standing on 64, and I added 64 blocks, means that we should be at 128. Then I need to go from 128 to 192. So 192 minus 128 is what? I actually don't know. Calc. 192 minus 128 is, oh, another 64. Wow, easy. So another 64. It's getting bigger. Now, is there a quick way that I could do this? Yeah, kind of. Oh, that did not work. Okay. Alright, here's the plan. We're gonna eat. You grinding for trident or not shells? A little bit of tridents, a little bit of... Why was that like a basic jump? Yeah, that worked pretty easily, TBH. And 192. Please tell me I brought stuff. Okay. So the only problem, oh God, with scaffolding is this top block feels impossible to build off of. What? Okay, there we go. So this would be the point that we would want to be AFKing from, right? So we want to be standing, you know, somewhere in this area, swiping at drowned. So then what will... We got to do a lot of reverse engineering here. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Okay. This is actually the sickest perspective. All right. So we need to... I need to figure out the gap, the height difference between the two floors. Because we're going to have a floor that we, the player, stand on, and then we're going to have a much larger floor that the drowned... what's the word? That the drowned... walk on to try to attack my turtle egg. You could use wolves again. Nah, because then that would require the player to get attacked. Because wolves don't attack drowned by default. So the only way to get a drowned or a wolf to attack a drowned would be by having either the player hit the drowned or the drowned hit the player. And if I'm hitting the drowned, well then I might as well do it with the sword out and kill the damn thing. And if I'm AFK in such a position where the drowned can hit me, it's a lot of risk. And there's ways of mitigating that risk, for sure, like eating mushroom stew infinitely from a mushroom, in conjunction with a regen beacon, in conjunction with a double resistance beacon. There's ways of mitigating that risk, for sure. Or I could just use the same macro to like auto-click, like I do on the raid, and then just kill drown that way. Woost! How's it going, man? Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. I gotta figure out this height. So let's get in here. Let's pull out my redstone shulker. I know that it's gonna go a hopper. Actually, no. This is easy. So this is the point where I'm going to just be stood AFK the entire time, right? So then, with that logic, the height difference should be... I gotta double check my own logic here. I'm thinking. I mean, it should just be a couple of hoppers like this. So let's go ahead and expand this platform one more. Woo, we got some block lag there, boys. Did you see that? That spooked me. How's everybody's vertigo doing right now? Wait, I'm subscribed here? How? Stormy! Do we have some wildly generous, like very, very generous members of our community that have gifted a ton of subs? Look in the about section of the Discord or of the stream, and you should be able to see how many gifted subs went out. It's just it's wild, man. So if I'm AFK, I actually would want, I think I want to be standing on, okay, I already pulled some out. I think I want to be standing on some slabs, so that way I'm right here at their feet, not up above. Because at this angle, like, it's hard to get in there correctly, but if I'm right here, dude, this is just a straight shot. Okay, so then we would do something like, I might need to go upstairs and check on girlfriend. Yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs. I just heard a huge noise. Hey, are you okay? Okay, good. Okay, you're okay though? Okay. Okay, she's fine. Dark Poison, how's it going, dude? Apparently she was cooking something and she was making something in the microwave, and I don't know if you guys have ever had this, but where it's in the microwave, but then it just pops, like the bowl just like bounces, and then it like makes a huge noise against the like glass plate that it spins on. So it spooked me. Because it sounded like glass crashing, right? Okay, so see, so the idea is I would stand right here. So this is my AFK point. Well, presumably. It depends on where we put the turtle egg, right? But somewhere like this. So this is going to be my AFK height. So I shouldn't have built this out of glass. I should have built this out of slabs. Oof. That's a big oof, actually. But it's fine. We can correct for that. And so then I would stand here and just swipe, 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 swipe. Okay, cool. I like it. So this is definitely our height. And let's go, actually we don't need to sleep, right? We should use this as a test. Uh-oh. That looks like a ton of monsters. Are we not high enough? Dude, that is an actual metric buttload of monsters. Look at this! How did they spawn? Oh, it's up on the ridge. We must not be high enough to prevent them from spawning on that ledge. But if I go just a little higher, so mob spawning is definitely spherical. Huh. Okay. Well, that's kind of a bummer that these ledges are close. Does this mean that we go up like a couple more blocks? Oh, what do we do? So I've got like 3 options, right? I could either just live the way it is, and but then I would, in order to get any amount of rates, I'd have to go down there and I'd have to perfectly light up all of these hills. Which isn't necessarily a problem, because, like, look at how much area that I've lit over here next to the base proper. Which, this is kind of a cool angle of the base. Can I just say that that looks neat? Anyway. That is so many. That is so many. Or I could go like 10 blocks further up. Actually, it doesn't even look like I'd have to go that far up, because that dude just, I'm pretty sure that's a spider in a tree. Okay. So that's where they started spawning again, right here. So 195. Okay, let's do this a little different. Let's see if they spawn if I'm on a slab. Yeah. So I'd have to go up to like this point. And that's now a maybe this was a bad idea. Now I can't get back up there. Nims, you're an idiot. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll just pillar up like this. Okay, there are no mobs. They've all despawned. There are no mobs left anywhere in this world. I'm pretty sure that's a squid. And nope, it's a horse. So that's a horse. There are no other mobs. Okay, then we're gonna step forward and drop down. Okay, those are definitely mobs. Okay. So we need to go higher up. This is not high enough. How high is that? Still nothing spawning. Well, this doesn't make sense because I'm back down to 195. Let's just build it at 200 and call it a day. That gives me what, like 50 blocks? Because what, build height limit is 256. So we're gonna be at 256 for the water streams. John Carter, how's it going, dude? So if we just build this at 200, and realistically, we'll build it at like, let's say 199 and a half to be our AFK point. That'll be good. Muxie finally went off. Nice, Muxie. All right, so yeah, I'm on board with this. 199 and a half is where we're gonna build our floor. So what's happening here is I'm going to be reducing my rates a little bit further. That's true. But the whole reason that we came up to this height in the first place is because of ease. This is supposed to be the easy height. And so I'm not the most concerned about like another percentage point or two of lost rates, but I am very concerned about the difficulty of lighting up all the area around me. Okay, so then from here, we do the same thing that we just did. This is the height that we want to AFK at. And then we have... Whoo, buddy, we are so high up. Wait, can mobs not spawn on glass? They cannot. Okay, so then we would want... Let me double check the video real quick. Are we gonna do... Should we do the same thing we did that one time? Yeah, let's do it. For the raid farm. Hang on. Window capture. Yes. Chrome. Yeah. Okay, and then we're gonna shrink this down. Blap. 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 Something like that. Is that about right? And then we can put that right there.
So this makes sure that there are no other mobs in the loaded area, and the mob cap isn't filled, so you can always get some drown spawning. So I'm at 193, and there's this 128 block despawn radius. Mobs that would spawn outside of that radius, which still happens, would be instantly despawn, and that's why the mob cap is freed up for the drown spawning. So 193 minus 128, so approximately at Y65, which is, yeah.
He's also very fortunate. Like look at that area that's below him. It's very flat and it's all swamp.
You can see the river biome, so no mob that would spawn in a cave or so would be loaded. You can see here those mobs they immediately spawned, but if it would go up again, then it would despawn. That's why the AFK spot has to be this high. Obviously, if you...
I'm very unfortunate that I have...
Farm for some reason, then you want to make a perimeter and build the farm as low as possible. But I think there's not much reason to try to make a super fast ground farm, since the only interesting drops are the Nautilus shells and the Trident, and once you have a decent amount, then you don't need any more. As you can see, you can get about 10 to 15 or maybe even 20 if you have more spawning spaces in range. Tridents with this farm per hour, and also a decent amount of Nautilus shells, so this is, for all realistic purposes, fast enough, I would say. Let's also take a look how this very simple farm works. So I outlined the...
yeah, I get that, I get that.
Which might be easy to place since you don't need to open those.
Okay, so the trap door is 1 block above their head. That's what I needed to see. Do we have trapdoors? Please tell me we have trapdoors. We have the ability to make trapdoors. Oh my gosh, this is getting to be a project in and of its own. That's all we needed. Okay. Is the 2,386 days Minecraft days? Minecraft days. 2,391 at this point. Whoever told me that I should stock up my ender chest with shulkers and then store a bunch of stuff inside the shulkers was a genius. This is just hypothetical blocks. Actually, I should be up there. We don't need hitboxes anymore. Okay, so at this point is where the trap doors would sit. And then that means that that's the egg, conceptually, right? What are you building? A drowned farm. A drowned farm. Yeah, so then we would have, you know, containment. So this is the level that the drowned are walking on, is basically what I needed to see. So this is the layer that we need to just glass, a huge layer. We're now making a... This has got to be some nutty, huge amount of glass. Because it's got to be basically wide enough to handle all of the circle that's around us. And by, like, how's everybody feel with heights? Some do with hydrate. Are you trying to get tridents? Tridents in gold? We've got so far to go. Yeah, still further. I think it's like 5 blocks further. This is going to be a huge platform. Okay, so that's definitely good. Do this without elytra? I mean, I have the totem of undying. I could just jump. It'd pop my totem, but I could. Okay, so that's probably fine. Yeah, I should just leave it. It's not like I'm short on totems, it's very true. MLG water nyms? I don't have any water. So, who knows? If we fall, we pop a totem. Yeah, that's fine. How much money would it take for you to die without a totem? Didn't we do this math once? Hang on, I'll tell you. 30.16 days into this world. Calc. So 30.16 times 24 to get hours. So 723 hours. And let's say that I pay myself, let's say that my time is worth, you know, $8 an hour, right? Which is a very low $8 an hour, right? Times 8. So call it $5,800. And I will jump off no totem right now. Okay, that seems like a fair edge. And then we just square this out, and there's our platform, right? I like chat's response to this. I'll give you $8. Okay. Do the farm without elytra and totem? No. Bet I'm gonna win the lotto and give you 10K to jump? Dude, do it. I'd say more like $11 per hour at least. I mean, right. So I'm just looking at like minimum wages, right? I'm not saying like, I'm not a lawyer. I shouldn't get paid $50 an hour. Okay, what is this coordinate? It's 320, okay. But if and that number goes up, so what did I just say it was? It was, no, stats. 30.16, hang on. Let's see what that number becomes. 30.16 times 24. No, 30. Can I use 30.16 times 24? 723 hours. We call it 724, okay? 724. Let's say, I mean, if I pay myself $10 an hour, that easily becomes $7,240. If you pay me $20 an hour, $15,000 to destroy this world. I mean, and that number just gets more and more ridiculous, right? 30.16 times 24. And then how much does a lawyer make per hour? According to the blah, 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 this breaks down to a median hourly wage of $56.81 per hour. So let's pay ourselves as if we were a lawyer. Times 56.81. You ready for this, Charo? Blah, blah. $41,000. Okay. You get right on that, chat room. What is minimum wage where you live? That's a good question. Let me see if Google will answer that. What is the minimum wage in Kansas City, Missouri?
Here is information from kcmo.gov.
Well, our city has a recommendation of what the living wage should be. But I'm pretty sure that our minimum wage is still $7.25. but the city works with businesses. That's what popped up there. It looks like our city works with local businesses to help encourage them not to pay minimum wage, but to pay a minimum living wage, which is recommended at like $10 an hour, basically. And I'm out of glass. Just watch a billion mobs spawn. Ow. Don't forget tax. No, we would do that pre-tax, right? That doesn't take into account opportunity costs, as you'd still be streaming during the time you're no longer in the hardcore world. True. And all of the potential new people that would find us because of our existing world. We would lose on all of that. So to account for opportunity cost, double whatever number that was. There you go. He's saying this now, but wait till Mr. Beast locks on and donates 100,000. Dude, I dare him. He won't. This guy still hasn't reset. That might be a problem. It won't let me pick it up. Okay, just time to go get a new lectern, I guess. How do you make a lectern, chat? Wood bookcase. In my town, they pay $15 an hour. But wouldn't it be nice to be in your town? $9.45 in Missouri. Okay, there you go. Caden got the real answer. Okay, hopefully he sees this new one as his workstation and actually uses it. Hexadin says it's reverse opportunity cost. You're getting paid not to work. Ah, okay. So it frees up my opportunity cost to do other things. I see. But then I would still say, okay, so it would balance out then. So take away the doubling. So just take whatever you think a streamer should earn per hour and multiply that by, what was it, 720 something? And then I'd delete this world. I would jump off the edge. Okay, hopefully that guy resets in a minute or two. Do we have any more glass? You have an extra lectern? I mean, it's It's already done. Nothing I can do about it now. Playing with the Elytra into that gap is like Nim sliding in your DMs. Like, dude, I would be so smooth. Don't even play. I'd be like warm butter. Hey, yo, what up, girl? How you doing? Epic jump power. How's it going, dude? There's a lot of level. It is a lot of level. I really don't want to smelt my sand into glass, which is why I'm hesitant. Okay, still no reset. It's fine. This guy reset though. Is it because that guy's like in a redstone torch? Does that make it? Oh no, he finally reset. Okay, blessed be. This is actually going to be so cool when it's done. However, landing is going to be a nightmare for a bit. Am I dumb? A little bit, yeah. I must say I'm dumb. Okay. I'm no longer dumb. Okay, we're going out to 320. That is a lot of levels. It is a lot of levels. This isn't our even blah, 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 blah. It's not even our personal best. Our personal best for levels was 388. Forgot to tell you this, you can find your spawn chunks with a compass, actually your spawn point. Oh, okay, sick. Good to know, good to know. Yeah? A streamer's wage can easily be calculated, $5 per month for per Twitch sub, divided by the average working hours of 172 hours per month. That's 3 cents per hour? Well, 3 cents per hour per viewer, right? Or 3 cents per hour per sub. They don't let you use the Prime sub from the Twitch app. I know, it breaks my heart. But I think there's a way, yeah, Apologize already sent it. I think you can do it from those links. And it might actually be this link. Try that one. What kind of farm do you have? Holy crap. A fully automatic skeleton experience grinder. So you use wool. Oh wow, I went way too far. You got me distracted, buddy. I'm gonna guess it's this one. So you use wolves, which attack skeletons by default. The wolves, tamed by the player, when they kill a skeleton, counts as a player kill, which means that the skeletons drop their experience. And because the skeletons drop their experience, well, hey, we actually don't need this. At least not for a minute. So those skeletons count as a player kill and drop their rare drops and their experience orbs. And then, because, you know, this is based off of a skeleton spawner, so one of those like little cage things, you have to, it has a very narrow activation range. So it's it is truly fully automatic, but with a very small activation range. So since it's got such a small activation range, I'm like, let's just build all of my AFK farms immediately next to it, which is why I kind of stuttered and said AFK. So if you build an AFK fishing farm specifically, fishing farms provide you with experience. The automatic skeleton experience farm will also provide you with experience while you're using the fishing farm. And there's our border. We did it. So the skeleton farm is providing you with like 4,000 to 5,000 experience per hour, and I actually have no idea how much a fishing farm provides you in experience per hour. But combine whatever the fishing farm gives you with, let's call 4,500 out of the skeleton experience grinder. And that's how we did it. Next time that we jump down to go trade for more glass, I'll show you while we wait for the villagers to reset. Yolk, what up, dude? I see that you got the sub, but you gotta send that notification, man. Okay, that's it. That's all the glass. So I guess we're gonna go look at it right now. Sliding into your DMs. Oh, damn. It was almost super smooth. That was her saying, I have a BF. Oof. My watching of the stream just cut out. Can you guys still see me? Is the stream still up? Okay. Okay, you're good. Okay, I don't know why it broke on my end. Okay, you can see the experience here, but 2 seconds. Okay, good, good, good. Must just be my player then. I'm glad that it's still working for everybody else, though. Alright, sick. So this is how the experience farm works. So, underground, under this giant concrete slab, it kind of feels like, we have a skeleton spawner. It kind of feels like one of those domes that you use to contain, like, nuclear waste. Anyway, we have a skeleton spawner, right? Pretty cool, pretty standard. Nothing special there. Skeletons, of course, fall into some water streams, and then go up a bubble elevator across a little path, and then they fall down, landing at exactly 1 health inside of this room. We then have 4 wolves, which are tamed, all owned by the player, trapped in minecarts right next to that fall spot. Wolves default aggro skeletons, so the wolves will quickly attack the skeleton, and of course it takes the spawner a minute to get warmed up. You have to be in range for so long. The time between skeletons is 25 seconds on average, so give it a moment. So the skeletons fall in, get attacked by the wolves and die, and then drop their experience. Now, because this is a completely automatic farm, I could stand here at my fishing farm, and as the skeletons die behind me, you can see that the experience from the skeleton farm is working, is making it to the player, while I'm also getting experience from the fishing farm. So these 2 farms together, and see now it's warmed up and now we're getting a pretty good supply of experience. Those 2 farms in conjunction provide quite a lot of experience. That was a lot of Endermen. Nims, I'm gonna fight the Wither today. I can't wait. Hey, bring some honey bottles with you and combo eat right before the fight starts. Don't try to combo eat in the middle of the fight, but combo eat before the fight. Do you have an auto sorter? If so, where do you put the unsorted items? I don't know if I understand the question, Lurk. So with sorting systems, I mean, yeah, I have a sorter for the fishing farm. That's what this room is. So you've got salmon, cod, clownfish, pufferfish, leather, string, ink sacks, and tripwire hooks. This is feathers, but I bring those in from the Darkroom mob farm. So if I fish up an enchanted book or something like that, a fishing rod or a bow, I put all of those items right here into this cactus. I'm hoping that an item falls in while I'm looking at it. No, not gonna happen? No? Okay. So I just destroy them. And the same thing for the skeleton farm. And so, you need a triple hopper minecart system because skeletons can spawn with Thorns armor, and you don't want that Thorns armor being recycled between skeletons. So you have to pick up that armor instantly. And you need a incredibly robust sorting system or storage system in order to quickly get rid of that armor so it can never overflow and you can always destroy it instantly. Without this system, your wolves will die very, very quickly to thorns. So again, if you're looking at other skeleton experience farms, unless they have a system that quickly gets rid of the thorns armor, in addition to a trapdoor system like this that quickly pulses, allowing the wolves to attack the skeletons, but never allowing the skeletons to attack the wolves. Unless they have these two systems, that skeleton farm is really bad. So anyway, for those items out of the skeleton farm, you can see we put the arrows there, the bones there, and then everything else into another cactus. It's exactly what I asked for. Thanks. Cool. Where's my unfinished hole? There it is. Considering how often you show the farm, you might would have put a trapdoor down there. I kind of like it the way it is, though. I show it like once every other stream, right? No, come back. I missed. No, come back. Got him. Pod jam. Wait, crap, I can't fight the Wither today because my friend died in the void with all my G-apples. You don't need a G-apple to fight the Wither. You definitely want some golden carrots, so that way your saturation is high. And then you want to combo eat, so that way, actually, if you're combo eating, you don't need to worry about golden carrots. You can just eat whatever regular food, and then get honey bottles and combo eat, and you'll be fine. I would definitely run in with a regen potion and a strength potion. Why would you kill the cat, though? That's animal abuse? They're lagging my world, though. I need as little world lag as possible. What do honey bottles do? Okay, so combo eating. Let's see how to explain. Let's try that again. Okay. I am missing... I'm in a regen beacon, but I am missing health while at full hunger. You saw that, right? So what combo eating does... Oh, this is almost full. We actually need to convert that. Not that big of a deal. Okay. Okay, my saturation was full. So what combo eating does, I am missing health, but my hunger is full. I can't eat my golden carrot to restore health, but I can eat a honey bottle to restore my saturation, even if I'm full. And so you can see how doing this is encouraging my health to cap out, even if I can't eat regular food. Does that make sense? So what you could do is you eat your golden carrot. So let's actually reset into like a normal-ish position. Okay. See, I'm missing health, but my hunger is full. So I eat my golden carrot. It's gonna restore all of my hunger. And then, see, well, same thing happened. Is I'm still missing health, but my hunger is full. Okay, so I eat my golden carrot, but I can't eat any more golden carrots. But my saturation, the hidden hunger mechanic, isn't capped out. So what I could do is immediately before placing that last wither skull, is I can eat a bunch of honey bottles. And what this does is it increases that hidden saturation mechanic, so that way it's maxed out. So as soon as I take damage from, say, the Wither boss, I heal as much as possible after taking that damage. It's kind of like a secondary regen effect. That makes sense? Okay, we need more glass. So it's not going to help you for the fight, the greater fight, but what it will do is it'll make that first attack that the Wither does, you'll heal it a little bit faster. So it basically gives you one more hit that you can take. And that's what combo eating is. What do you need so much honey for? Well, I mean... Oh, you mean honey blocks? I mean... I just built the honey farm. At the time, I needed honey for, like, the tree farm and combo eating, but it's just 4 honey farms. It's not even that many. It's just crazy how good honey farms.
How does it work? Does honey have saturation without hunger restoration? No. Honey actually does have hunger restoration. So the reason that you can eat honey even though you're full on hunger is because honey also has a cleansing effect for poison, similar to how milk can clear other status effects, which is why you can eat honey even when you're full hunger. The same thing also holds true for chorus fruit. It also is technically true for golden apples and god apples, but you know, if you're eating those, you're not concerned about combo eating, you're concerned about, you know, their secondary effects. But why is honey good? Because honey is one of the only foods in the game that you can combo eat with. And also, honey makes incredible flying machines. So this could be done with G-apples? Theoretically, yes. But like, you're not using a G-apple to casually combo eat. Hey, we hit a new level. What are you making now? I'm working on a drowned farm. I've got to fill this entire thing in with glass. It could be glass, it could be slabs. But I want it to be glass so I could see through it. What's the fastest way of doing this? Yeah, that's fine. Don't really need the rockets on my action bar, because if we fall, we've got plenty of room to glide. Yeah, okay, we're not doing that way again. Is this faster? Or is this faster? Hang on, this one. Oh, it's definitely the other one, because pay attention to like the block place noise. Dot 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 dot. Versus dot 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 dot. I mean, yeah, this one's definitely much quicker. I bet it's twice as fast. It's not 3 times as fast, but it's definitely twice as fast. The problem with this one is it's very active brain, which means I can't read chat at the same time, whereas the other one is passive brain, and then I can read chat at the same time. We're already out of glass. Ooh, buddy, okay. And away we go. Hey, that one was smooth. I didn't land where I wanted to land. I wanted to land right next to that dude, but in the grand scheme of things, still pretty smooth, pretty smooth. Why do I always go to the farmer? I don't know. Well, this is a nice little loop. Wrong one. Nope. Let's go ahead and restock here. Restock here. Anybody remember if I put a librarian in this spot? No, it was a shepherd and 2 Fletchers. How's your XP bar, Rainbow? I just saw that. Is it for Pride? Yes, it is. Oh. Yeah. Would it be faster to smelt the sand yourself? Yes, but then I need to go collect all the sand. So it would be faster provided I already had the sand. But considering I don't already have the sand, I would have to go out into the world and set up some sort of giant mining operation to get the sand. I kind of prefer, Eyebrow says, I kind of prefer the visibility of the colored XP bar anyway. It is nice, because, like, removing the feeling or the sentiment behind it, it does make it more fun to gain levels. Nim, so my new monitor is 75 Hertz. I'm most likely gonna want VSync, right? I think with the higher refresh rates, the more likely you are to get screen tearing. But again, it's not quite so easy as, do I turn it on or do I leave it off? Because if you turn it on, you're also more likely to get stuttery inputs, which will make your mouse feel really gross. It improves the feel of gaining experience points with slow level game. I think that's what you mean. Yeah. Yes, that's exactly it. It depends on what kind of graphics card. So if you have G-Sync or FreeSync, depending on what make and model of graphics card you have, I would recommend exploring turning one of those on. But it's not quite so simple as just, should it be on, should it be off? It's really just a case-by-case basis. If you want screen tearing, if you want a smooth mouse, then you might have to deal with some screen tearing. And if you want no screen tearing, then you might have to deal with a stuttery mouse. And so that's just a personal preference thing. However, if you have G-Sync or FreeSync, those are supposed to get your monitor and your graphics card to talk to each other, which would be a specification on your monitor, by the way. So if you have G-Sync or FreeSync, along with a supported graphics card, or a graphics card that can do G-Sync or FreeSync, along with a supported monitor, those are supposed to reduce... They're supposed to give you all of the benefits of VSync without the drawback of a stuttery input. So a stuttery mouse. So I would check that first. Yeah. This is relaxing. There's just something about this. VSync is for AMD, I think, and G-Sync is for NVIDIA. No, that's not correct. VSync is the old technology that locks your monitor, or that locks your graphics card at producing the frames that your monitor's refresh rate is at. That's what VSync is. So you have VSync, you have FreeSync, and you have G-Sync, right? So VSync, old tech, removes screen tearing, stuttery inputs, okay? FreeSync and G-Sync are the same thing for respective companies. AMD versus NVIDIA, right? Has all benefits of VSync with no input stutter. That's what it is. And sometimes you still get issues with G-Sync and FreeSync, for the record. They're not like the end-all, be-all of graphics card settings. There are still problems, but they are better than VSync as just a plain thing. Yeah, I got you. It's weird because, like, remember the difference between VSync, VSync, versus G-Sync versus FreeSync. Like, companies, couldn't you have named this a little bit better? At least not made them rhyme? VG free? Free VG? Come on, dudes. Grode with the hydrate, I see you. Apologize says, Nims, your voice is so nice with the lo-fi music in the background. It makes your streams the most chill streams I've ever seen. Thanks, man. I'll take that as a compliment. It clearly was meant as a compliment, right? And there we go. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Yeah! Super smooth! That was perfect. G-Syncs makes sense since we're dealing with NVIDIA GeForce. That one kind of does. And like free, it kind of makes sense, right? Because it's like, it's supposed to free up the mouse stutters or something like that. And I'm sure VSync has a justification for it. But still, man, they couldn't have made that any easier on it. VSync is vertical sync. There you go. I'm out of glass. Made a multi-item sorter, and geez, it took so long. It shouldn't have been that bad. I mean, layered item sorters are like super old tech. So they stack next to each other like this. Then you have 3 redstone lengths, so it's 2 out and then drops 1 down. And then you drop into repeaters here that go into a solid block with a torch on the side of that solid block, which powers the solid block here. That then controls the on-off positioning of, oh hey, there's items getting destroyed on our cactus. That then controls the on-off of the hopper that acts as the filtered hopper. And so you should just be able to layer this system over and over. This stacks infinitely outward. Oh, and then the hopper state is like this. You have your block that you want to filter in the first position, and then you have 4 named stacked to 64 blocks. So not signs, not ender pearls, but stacks of 64 blocks. And that's how you set them up. I can sort every item in the game within a short hallway. I mean, not true, because a lot of items in the game are unsortable. There's no way to separate, for example, a sword from a pair of boots. You could say that, like, you could put them into the same, like, equipment chest. But then you still have, there's no way of separating, like, a flint and steel away from a totem of undying. You can't separate those 2 items. I mean, every stackable item. Okay, I'll concede that. Yeah, you can definitely do every stackable item, dude. That's real cool. So that's got to be a couple hundred filters set up then. Oh, wrong one. Make sure I get all that experience. I wish they would add filter hoppers for unstackable items. Wait, there's no way that you could do that with just 14 filters. You couldn't filter every item in the game. I have more than 14 stackable items in my inventory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I only have 11 in my inventory. I sent a screenshot to the Discord. There's unless you're using like the alternative type of filters, there's a way to set up a filter that's not actually using a standard item filter. There's a way of setting up a filter that is there's a way of setting up a filter that uses the chest as a filter, not the hopper itself. Yeah, chest filters. Matt already said it. Yeah. Okay. So it is possible to then do it off of chests. Okay, I'll concede. I thought you were doing a traditional hopper item filter, and I was like, there's no way you could do that off of 14 hopper filters. But if you're using it off of 14 double chests, that's what, like 9 times 6 times 14? So that's 54 times 14, which would be 540 times 4, which is, what, 2,000 plus 160 is 2,160. So that's 2,160 items if each slot is a unique item. Did I do that right? Is my math correct? Did I just show how to work out what 9 times 6 times 4 is? Oh, I added a 0. I was close though. Oh no, 9 times 6 times 14. I did it wrong. 9 times 6 times 14. Oh, I did it wrong. Okay, I'm dumb. Don't do math on stream, kids. You just look dumb. I'm gonna stand in the corner. Feels bad. I tried to break it down into individual pieces. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I know what I did wrong. I see it. It was this step here. It shouldn't have been 540 times 4. It should have been 54 times 4. So what it should have been is 9 times 6 times 14 equals 54 times 14 equals 540 plus 4 times 54 is what it should have been. That's what it should have been. So then 4 times 54 is going to be 216. So 540 plus 216 is 756. That's where I messed it up. Yeah. So, yeah, no, not big brain, small brain. I messed it up. They're not resetting. That's fine. I'll just go place these. Experimenting on villagers? We're not doing any experiments on villagers anymore. We did a lot of torturing back in the day, though. We tortured hundreds of villagers. Hey, I'm a fourth of the way done. What do you make it today? A drowned farm. So we've scoped out, if you look below us, you can see that we have perfectly circled the area of the river. Yeah, it's better to look at it this way. We've perfectly circled the river. And so then we'll find a center point, and I can see about where the center point should probably be, about where my cursor is. And we'll take that center point and we'll put a turtle egg there, which will serve as bait for all of the drowned that are gonna spawn inside of the giant water things that we're gonna build, like the water spawners. Are we already out? Good God. Woo! We almost splatted real hard there. We should just sleep. I know a lot of other like streamers have like a project command, but see, like for me, I end up changing what I'm working on so often that I don't think it would do good for me to put like a text of what we're working on. And I also don't think that it would be very good if I had like a project command, because that command would quickly fall out of date. Have you ever died on hardcore? This is called Hardcore version 4 because this is my 4th hardcore world. 1 through 3 were all deaths. No reset there. Mumbo uses a chest filter approach in his mobile sorting system, but it uses shulker boxes instead of chests. The problem with that chest filter approach as opposed to a hopper filter approach is the chest filter approach is very, very laggy. It's something that you definitely cannot have running all the time. Early game or late game death. All 3 of those, I would say 2 of them were early game and 1 of them was mid game. No, that one was still probably an early game. Yeah, all 3 early game. So this world is the first world that I had in hardcore that was even any amount of successful. And like, this is how successful it is. Ooh, we're gonna have a really nice new screenshot once that farm is done. Look at it over there. So like in those first 3 worlds, I kind of figured out the tricks. And like, I think that I could make it into late game 80% of the time now. I bet that I could get into late game hardcore 80% of the time. Because, yeah, I mean, you still have to worry about like, oops, I forgot to put a torch in this one spot and a creeper spawns there and kills me, right? That's still a possibility, basically all the way up until you get full diamond armor. We don't say the I word. What macro should I get? Because manual fishing is annoying. You could just use the F3T trick. You don't need a macro for it. Oh boy, the slime farm. Yeah, time for the daily rant. No, I'm good. I'm good, chat room. We gotta save it, because if somebody comes in here and questions my Rambo experience bar, they're gonna get the rant. But yes, we did finish the slime farm. Oh god, I still need to put a perimeter on it, which is where you could see, here's the innermost ring, and the outermost ring is here. So all of this area between this to this needs to be slabbed. But outside of that, it's done. And like, done. Really, you gonna rant? I don't like that one to be categorized as a rant, because I would like to think of it as a learning opportunity. Because you gotta think that some people are born and raised in bubbles, where they only have a complete feedback loop and no one to ever even present them with an idea outside of what they've been told. And like that's true for all political spectrums. So having a conversation with people that are capable of having a conversation is very, very important. Now there are some people where it's just like, okay, this is easy. Like dropping the hard R gamer word, just ban, just disappear. I don't care. But like somebody that's like genuinely curious, because imagine here, you are a very, very, very privileged, non-discriminated against person, and then trying to understand and relate what discrimination is like for someone who is a minority, who experiences that level of discrimination daily. It is hard for you to relate to that. And if they are genuinely curious, then we should try to provide them with ways that they can relate, because they're the world that they lived in, the like the small ecosystem that they lived in, did not provide them with those experiences. So if you can at least, if they are genuinely interested in what those experiences would be like, then that should be answered. Now, you can't tell them what their opinion should be. That's just wrong. But if you tell them what those experiences are and hope that they reevaluate their opinions to be empathetic towards the people that do have those experiences. Does that make sense? Apologize. If you don't know, don't worry about it. You're good, man. How do you have a rainbow XP bar? Resource packs. The Vanilla Tweaks resource pack includes a Pride Month, a rainbow experience bar. One diamond for an emerald, best trade ever. You know what is the best trade ever? Hang on, let me get rid of all these emeralds. It's coming, chat room. We're gonna take a single cod, not that cod, this cod. It's the better cod. We're gonna take a single cod and sell it to this villager for an emerald. And then we're gonna come over here to this villager, and with our single emerald, we're gonna buy some diamond boots. One cod for diamond boots. That is the greatest trade ever. My next goal is to try my hand at making a hopper-based sorting system that feeds into shulker boxes. So the overflow is bulk storage, but I can request the shulker boxes in a minecart from further away if I needed something quick. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be really cool, actually. I think we're done there. Okay, let's take a break from that and do a ring. I want to do a ring. We gotta do a ring every couple of days. Oh man, I needed gravel. How do you make the price 1 emerald for diamond boots? You torture your villagers for hours on end. I'm actually not even joking, by the way. That's not even a meme. You actually torture your villagers for hours on end. So you zombify the villager, and then cleanse him, and then you zombify him again, and then you cleanse him again. Then you zombify him again, and you cleanse him again. And you repeat this like literally like 5 times. And he gets happier and happier each time you do it. I'm not even joking. There's no memes here. This is 100% how the mechanic works. And eventually, all of his trades will be 1 emerald per whatever thing he's buying or selling. Do I just want to fill this in, or do I want to uncover it? I don't know. Bleh, I don't need the poppy. Ew. That doesn't work on Bedrock. It doesn't work on any difficulty other than hard. It should still work on Bedrock. Does that reset their trades? Not if you trade with them first. You can lock them in if you trade with them before you do the Zombify cleanse. And there's a ring. It's just a little bit more mob-proof now. The tiniest more. What is this? This is a slime farm. Okay, oh hey, look at that. A zombie chicken jockey. You don't see them too often. Ow. Okay, I think we go sleep. Oh, the smoothest of flights. Buttery smooth. Thank God, so I can get my mending and unbreaking villager down to 1 emerald. Yes. Now asterisk, Bob. It only works in hard mode. So you can see here that this is literally my mending villager, and it's 1 emerald for a mending book. This only works in hard mode because if you try to convert a villager into a zombie in easy or normal mode, there's a chance that the zombie just kills the villager, not converting him. Only in hard mode is the conversion guaranteed. So trading with villagers is actually easier the harder in Minecraft you get. And see, here's my unbreaking book. 40 emeralds down to 1 emerald. So exactly like you're talking about. Is there anything we need to do around the base? Not really. problem is that the feature isn't on Bedrock yet. It's in the snapshot and it will come in the next update. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't play on Bedrock, so. What do you do to keep yourself motivated to keep playing Minecraft? I don't know, man. I just really enjoy the game. And I always want to build another thing. Like, I always feel like there's something else I need to build. Like, right now, I've set my sights on getting gold. So, and like, gold plus tridents plus nautilus shells. And all of that comes from a drowned farm. And that's what I'm working on. The next, like, I kind of want to farm everything. That's kind of my goal. And as soon as I hit the point where I farm everything, I will probably instantly lose my motivation. Yeah. But until I have the ability of farming everything, then I feel like I've got a lot left in my tank. I need you to reset. What time is it? It should be their work hours. What would you say you'll play next once you beat Minecraft? Well, that's kind of a good question. I've thought about doing some, like, adventure stuff in Minecraft. I think that would be really fun. Minecraft is obviously doing very well for my stream. Before I started playing Minecraft, I was at like 10 viewers, and we're at 67 viewers right now. That is a good time to remind everybody to follow the stream and join the Discord with !Discord. So Minecraft is clearly doing very well for the stream, and I'm having a lot of fun playing it. And I think that there are even aspects or elements of Minecraft that I would enjoy even if I'm not working on a build. Namely, I used to do a bunch of maps, like super hostile maps, so Ragecraft, what was the other one called? Inferno Mines, maps like that. Where they're challenge maps and they're like difficult maps. So somebody makes them and then they build like custom monsters and custom objectives, and it's like it's an adventure map. And I think that that would be very interesting to go through, because I did those way back in the day and I'd like to explore those again. We're waiting on him to reset. I wish that there was some sort of like particle effect when he resets. I guess I need to watch for... Oh, there's a wandering trader outside. Where did he go? No, I heard a skeleton rattle. Oh, it would have made sense. I was close enough. When you were done, rebuild everything 10 blocks north. Oh, God. I've had bases where I felt like I needed to do that. Like, I was like, oh, God, I feel like I'm off 2 blocks, and I need to rebuild my entire base for it. So does your trident have channeling or riptide? The one that we got from the drowned yesterday just has unbreaking on it. It doesn't have anything. Oh, I missed. I think it's in here. Yeah. And there it is. Finally. Kind of crazy that Sunday used your skeleton farm design. Wait, what? Would you do any modded Minecraft? I'm warming up to the idea a little bit more. Specifically because, and we've talked about this for a while, and some of the long viewers can confirm, I have called everything that they've been doing in Minecraft for like the last 6 months. I have been super accurate. And one of my predictions that they're going to do next is
I believe that they will be adding a new tier of challenges to Minecraft, likely in the form of a new dimension. And this new dimension will likely be some sort of sky dimension, okay? So this sky dimension, I'm gonna save you this huge long because I have this prepared. I know exactly why. It's overwhelmingly likely that they're going to do this. But I'll save you it, and I'll say simply, one of the most popular mods that was ever made was this mod called the Aether. And Minecraft just hired, back in January, just hired the dude that made the Aether mod. The Aether mod is exactly what you would expect from a sky dimension. In a sky dimension, you would expect something like maybe a new boss or two. You would expect like maybe floating islands, maybe it being kind of heavenly. All of the passive mobs to have like some sort of wings or some sort of flying or floating effects. You would expect like new resources and new challenges inside. The Aether mod was exactly all of that. And Minecraft just hired the dude that built it. Okay. So if I die in hardcore, and we're waiting on our villager to reset, by the way. If I died in this hardcore world, I would likely go play the Aether mod. The Aether was super cool. I'm glad you liked it because I firmly believe something very close to that is about to get added into Minecraft. Like, I firmly believe that within 2 years, rephrase, so we're in 1.15 right now, 1.16 is about to come out. I bet by Minecraft 1.21, we'll get the Aether. There's even a chance that they might just brand it as like the next big thing for Minecraft. They might just take Minecraft to like version 2.xx.xx, right? With how big I think the Aether will be. What were you playing when you discovered your silver play button? Don't we have a clip of that? You know, and I still have. Honestly, I'm gonna hang on, I'll do this. We'll turn on, hello chat room. I'm gonna show you this real quick. This is my silver play button. I never opened it. I've never opened my silver play button. I show you this side because the other side has my, here. That's my address, or at least my old address. And you know what? It even has a warning on it. I don't know if you can read this. It says, important, check contents immediately. I never opened it. So here's my silver play button. Literally sitting right next to me. And I'm gonna shut that off. You don't want to see my disgusting face. Please, come on. And then like, here, check this out. So if we come in here to, where do you get to see clips? I always get stuck trying to find my own clips. Yeah, but where is it? Like, I'm not trying to just advertise my own channel here. Legit, where do you find your own clips? Your profile pic? Ah, okay. No, I don't want to manage my clips. I want the top all. Somewhere in here is... It's like the saved something.
Featured? Nims discovers his silver play button right there.
There's nothing on here. There's no like alert or anything like that saying oh hey, wait. I just got it! I just got the 100,000 sub button alert! Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh! Wait, okay, so I need to claim this. Okay, oh my gosh. Woo! I'm so excited!
And that's where I was whenever I found out that I got my silver play button. There you go. Does that answer your question? So, wait, when was this? Yeah, 4 years ago. Can I see the exact date? Is there like an about? Doesn't look like there's an about. Nah. There you go. There's your answer. Open it. Open it, please. Nah. Nah. So this is something that I've talked to my mods a fair amount about with, and I've talked to girlfriend about a lot. And the general consensus is I have imposter syndrome and I don't feel like I deserve it. Which I will agree that I don't deserve the silver play button. So I don't feel like I deserve to get to open it. I don't deserve that reward. I don't deserve that pat on my back. I don't deserve a plaque on the wall. Because that's literally what it is. It's a plaque on the wall, right? In no way do I feel like I have done enough to deserve such a prestigious part of YouTube's creator experience. So, raises the question of why we don't get face cam now. You don't get face cam now because it's a crappy green screen behind me. And like, look at this. Like, I'm gonna go like mad scientist hair. It's gonna be great. No, nobody wants this. Nobody wants to see this. Come on, please. So, but the green screen requires quite a bit of lighting, and the lighting I currently have gives me migraines. And I personally, okay, so no memes here. I am gonna cover the webcam, but not because I'm like self-conscious, but because look at how much visual space the webcam takes. If it were just a box, right? And like, that's, in my mind, such a huge amount. We're like talking stream theory here, right? We're talking about what is a visually interesting and appealing stream to watch. So that amount of space in a square webcam or a rectangular webcam, I think is so visually overwhelming that it detracts from the stream, from the thing that you're playing. Additionally, so then you can get rid of a lot of it, and now I'll uncover, and look at all of this space around me that I would be able to remove because it would be green screened out, right? So then it would just be, you know, my body itself inside of the webcam frame. But then, in order to do that, I need proper lighting, I need a better webcam, webcam gets shut off, and that's why it's off.
Hey Nims, what is your second channel called? It's just YouTube 2. There's nothing special about it. Okay, that's enough glass to at least start the next layer. Wait, we should be continuing to trade while we're in their trading window. This is wrong. It's pretty smooth flying. And see, that's why we should stay here. But is Disgusting Stream Theory a stream theory detractor? I mean, yeah, there's an argument that I am breaking. There's a concept here with film, and it's called the suspension of disbelief. So every movie, every TV show, every bit of like storytelling you've ever consumed relies on this one concept. And it is this theory, or this suspension of disbelief, where you, the viewer, forget that the show, the TV, the movie, whatever, is a movie, and you fall in love with the characters. You want to see Tony Stark beat Thanos because you believe for a moment that Tony Stark is a person, and you think that he's real. And that you think that the challenges that he faces, you become emotionally attached to them. And this is, even if you don't like to admit it, it's still true. Because without that, you wouldn't feel anything towards any character on screen ever. Well, that doesn't work so much as for streamers, because streaming is, you're constantly reminded that what you're doing is watching a stream. So it doesn't work quite the same. But there is still a point of not breaking that immersion, right? Where you just get into a nice groove and it's fun and it's happy and it feels good, and there's no, the weight of the world is forgotten, is released. And you haven't forgotten that what you're watching is a stream, but what you have forgotten is all of the secondary burdens that go along with that. And that's a nice thing. So by talking about the stream, in kind of the third person, you are kind of breaking that immersion. So that's a question, right? And now I just talked about it more, which broke it even more. Wait, why don't you think you deserve a silver play button? I mean, I already said it a little bit. I don't think I've done enough to deserve the silver play button. Yeah, full stop. By the way, your Twitch channel used to be called Twitch Gaming? That's true. It's discussed that you get one suspension of disbelief. Like if you do magic, your characters don't get steampunk. I don't know about that one. Because that's like that's a secondary thing. I don't know if I would believe that. Because literally, I mean, the end of Avengers Endgame literally showed like a Valkyrie fighting next to a dude in full power armor, right next to another dude doing time magic. Like, she was riding a Pegasus, he was full sci-fi, and he was full, like, fantasy. So, clearly... Wait, so you've been playing that world for 2,000 plus days? 2,398 days. For like 30 days, 30 real life days of endgame time. Yes, 30.22. So I don't know if I believe that, Padawan. And like, nobody was like pulled out of it. And like, you also had, I don't know, like alt reality.
Because it's supposed to be, I don't know. Yeah, I don't believe that at all. That you only get one suspension. I think that it's just a general suspension for the movie, and how well they present the universe determines how far your suspension can go. Okay, they must be past the time where they'll reset. So this is the next project that I'm working on. Constabomb says he can't play because the new snapshot makes it so that way his computer doesn't work because he's got an older graphics card. I mean, report that. That's super important that you make a bug report and say that you can't play with that graphics card. Definitely report that, because if it's affecting you, then like it's definitely affecting other people, and you should let Mojang know. And the only way it gets fixed is if you tell him. But you can just roll back to an older snapshot too. Like, you don't have to play that new snapshot. If you were playing like 20W, I don't know, 11, just fine, then play that one again. If you really want to play the snapshots. There's just something so relaxing about this, I think. I will agree with you though, Padawan, and say that suspension of disbelief can only go so far. If you present a world that is so unbelievable that that people will never be able to become invested, and the more unbelievable elements you have, the harder it is to stretch your suspension of disbelief. So I agree with it as like a soft rule, but not as a hard one. So like if you have ninjas fighting right alongside cyber, like futuristic warriors fighting right alongside with magic users fighting alongside, you know, etc., 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 that becomes harder and harder and harder to do. And Avengers was only able to do that because they literally had like a 15-year movie franchise in which to create the levels of depth needed to flush out a universe where all of those things could exist simultaneously. And they also had a very rich source material in which to pull from to figure out how to make it work. But if you were making a new IP, ooh buddy, trying to get ninjas and mages and cyberpunk and futuristic robots to all coexist right next to each other, oh yeah, that's there's no way. Nims, did you only do the inner ring today on the slime slabs? That's true. Maybe at the end of the stream we go back and we do another ring. Or maybe we just go cut down all the trees inside that radius or something like that. When it gets to be dark, what I should do is I should go sleep, and then I should finish placing these. I shouldn't have rocketed. Ow. That's 5 hearts. I should go sleep, and then while we're in the early morning, before villagers can trade reset, I should finish placing the glass. I gotta try to maximize the amount of time that my villagers spend inside of their reset windows. I've learned the past like 2 days I suck at speaking English more than I thought. Dude, I mean, practice. Practice. You'll get better. The fact that Avengers went on for so long just breaks my mind. I mean, it's still going. They're just, it's getting handed off to like next generation, right? Okay, cool. So just like I said, we finished placing the glass. Did I swear you're gonna die to flying? Oh, absolutely. That's definitely how I lose this world. Paige Russells? That's what we want to see. Okay. Paige Russells? Okay, it wasn't him. I'm watching captions. That was 5 hearts. I would have taken 3 hearts. I would have gasped. Ah, it's fine. I've got a totem on. Oh, we have a raid farm, so I have infinity totems. Infinity totems. Well, while we wait on him, I guess. Oh, wait. No. Ow. Why do I keep running to the farmer? Habit, I guess. Are we still at River Forest River? No. No, not even close. We're at this. This is the walking platform for the drowned to walk over and pathfind to the egg, dropping into a chute where the player is waiting at the bottom of the chute to kill them. I just need more glass. So it's just glass, glass, glass. That's pretty good flying. I'll take it. I wish we had like a clock in the world. Maybe that's something that we build. Like a small clock that will tell me when villager trades are able to run. That would be so difficult. Because it would have to be a clock that like changed its states. So you'd have to have like a daylight sensor. That turned on a light at the correct time and then shut off the light at the correct time. It might not even be possible, considering the majority of the day is spent with the world at 15 light. we just done with this half? Okay, kind of sick. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. Almost fell off. Not that it would have mattered, but I did. Almost fall off. Worst thing about English is that I don't find the right words to complete sentences and just scrap them whole. I don't have a project command, but I will tell you that I'm currently working on a drowned farm. That's what all of this glass platform is. So the idea here is we have, I don't have the center point yet, but this is the example for my spacing. So we have a hole right here that we're gonna have some drowned fall into, and I don't have, oh yeah, I do. Sick. Blam. No, wait, I was wrong. Blat. Blam. There we go. So we have some drowned that will, we're gonna set up some spawning areas for some drowned to be spawning up in this area, yeah? And then they're going to path over to where this torch is, because there will be an egg there. So they're gonna see this egg, and they're gonna be like, let's get to it. And they're gonna try to walk through, we're gonna put some walls around this, and they're gonna walk in, and they're gonna try to walk over these trapdoors and fall down there on top of my two hoppers. And then me, the player, I'll be waiting right here with an auto-click macro, automatically attacking like this, which is the same auto-click macro I use in the raid farm, in the automatic raid farm. Okay. Well, let's just go place this last 21 glass. It's basically a drowned farm. I mean, it is a drowned farm. It's not basically one, it is. That's what I'm building. And you can see that I've got the river pretty well marked out below. So I'll just have to come back through and I'll have to mark out the river. Honestly, I'm probably gonna have to mark it out again up here. So we probably made a mistake by doing it down below. Not a mistake, but maybe it was a waste of time, if I'm honest. Which I know Audubon is just gonna love hearing that. Same with Uzgal. Oh! That was dumb. I was reading chat. Ouch! I wasn't even paying attention! Popped a frickin' totem. Candy Bacon with the 6 gifted subs. And then the big dumb idiots come out in chat room. Somebody clip it. It's gotta get added to the montage of almost dying. Ugh. You knew it was coming. You knew I was gonna pop a totem. And somewhere out there, some new viewer is just like, wait, how does he have a shulker box just completely full
of totems. Oh man, it kind of spooked me, that huge crash noise. And like, what am I even talking about right now? Candy Bacon gifted 6 freaking subs. That's $30 worth of freaking subs, man. Super generous. No, wait, that's more, right? Because didn't they up the price of a sub? Why did they do that? Still, that's increased. Okay, it's 30. Okay, good. Okay, still super generous either way. Thank you very much, man. I gotta calm down after killing myself. It's gotta get clipped and it's gotta get added. There it is. Okay. I trust Eyebrows' clip here. Okay, I want to watch it again. Hang on. Honestly, I'm probably gonna have to mark it out again up here. So we probably made a mistake by doing it down below. Not a mistake, but maybe it was a waste of time, if I'm honest. Which I know Audubon is just gonna love hearing that. Same with Uskal. Oh! That was dumb. I was reading
That was just so dumb, dude. I just like dive bombed straight for it. Wasn't paying any attention. Oh man. Okay, we'll take that. Did I sleep already? Okay, I did. And we'll post that. Oh no, Eyebrows already got it in the Twitch, so I don't need to do it. All right, sick, dude. Very well. Very good job. Well done. I got there. Flawless. What if you had died? Well, that would have been a sad day. Learn from my mistakes. Yeah, don't jump off the top of it while reading chat. That's what I learned. Ugh. I'm all flustered now. Don't know where I'm going. Don't know what I'm doing. And I've got the emeralds. I just need them to open up. Hey, we're at day 2400 exactly. At Nims, how does one become a mod? The mods that I have, I've had for a very long time, and they've been... So the best way I would say to become a mod is be super active in chat over a long period of time, and be a pinnacle member of the community, is what I would say. So somebody that's capable of having interesting, engaging conversations, that builds conversations up, that doesn't put anyone else down, and that, yeah. Mods aren't so much about, in my mind, about like a job. I ask them for help with stuff, but they're basically like my trusted, the people whose opinions I trust the most. And like, I appreciate the, like, I actually really like the mods that I have because they have differing opinions from me. I mean, yesterday is a great example. I have dust on my desk. Go away, dust. Yesterday is a great example. Like, Eyebrows and I had strongly differing opinions, and we both felt strongly about our differing opinions, but we're both able to communicate in a way that, like, neither of us feels angry or resentful towards. And so that's important to me to, like, not build an echo chamber. Like, what is it, Logan Paul or Jake Paul? Has people telling him that he's always right no matter what, and that's really, really, really bad to surround yourself with people like that. You should surround yourself with people that when you do something right, they tell you it was right, and when you do something wrong, they tell you it was wrong. And so people whose opinions I can respect is really what that is, and who's also been around for a while.
I don't know if that... It's kind of a little bit more convoluted than you were probably expecting as an answer, but... Yeah, we need to keep resetting. I'm new to this stream, and happy birthday, Nims. Keep up the good work. A birthday stream is Friday, but thank you for the early birthday wishes. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we can just skip more of that. Nice. I just need more glass, chat room. That whole speech brought a tear to my eye. Wait, what speech? Hello? Chat room? Where did you put the working stations of your villagers? They're kind of embedded in there behind them, so... Yeah, let me fly in here, and you can see there's one of them. Let me try to bump him. I have to be very careful not to fall in there with them. And I'm, you know, flying, so I'm crawling right now. It's goofy. But they're behind them. See, so there's the barrel that he uses as a fisherman. And this guy's a fletcher. So his fletching table, you can see it behind him. And then this guy's the librarian, so you can see his lectern back there. So all of them are just behind them. Did you like that booty view? That was a pretty good, look at that booty. Hang on. Look at that booty. Oh yeah, there's the close-up shot of that booty. So you don't have a bunch of hype managed mods, which is super cool. Yeah, like I'm a very confrontational person. Like if you say something to me and I disagree with it, I'm gonna tell you I disagree, and then I'm gonna, like, whether this is a good thing or a bad thing, I think very quickly. I've become aware of that as, like, especially with girlfriend. As an interesting thing, chat room, when you think, do you think as kind of thought bubbles, or do you think, like when you talk to yourself, do you have to verbalize an individual word? Or, so do you say in your head, today I need to go to the grocery store, inside of your mind? Or do you just kind of picture the grocery store, and inside of the picture of the grocery store, you see yourself putting on the shoes and getting in your car and then driving to the grocery store? You have like a picture that forms. Do you say the words, I need to go to the grocery store? Or do you just mentally form a picture of the grocery store? I form pictures in my mind, which makes me, so I can think, so Ilgyps says they think in text. Snuffly says that they think in, like, they say it in their mind. Candy says it's a little bit of both. I think almost exclusively in pictures. So if I think grocery store, I see like a 2-second montage in my brain that starts with me like putting on social clothes. So right now I'm in like pajamas, right? I see myself changing clothes, then I see myself putting on my shoes, I see myself grabbing my phone, keys, wallet, then I see myself walking out to the car, I see the key going to the ignition, I see the streets that I need to drive on, and then I see myself arrive at the grocery store in like a blah 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 blam. That's how I think. So whenever that experience bar is real nice. So whenever I see something in chat, or see something that like I have a dissenting opinion of, I'm able to form a counter thought very, very, very quickly. Sometimes this gets me in trouble because I form my thoughts so quickly, I don't have time to like super evaluate them. And because I form them so quickly, it's very easy for me to react to something that doesn't need reacting to. So like with yesterday as an example, Eyebrows and I have like different political opinions, and James, who is another really popular mod, is a much less confrontational person. He's very much so a like, I don't want to say like in a bad way. It's just a different way to approach life. But he's a very passive person. If there is any sort of conflict, he would just rather try to let it resolve itself rather than interjecting.
which also helps me keep my very quick to react nature in check. Flame Wheel, how's it going, man? I prefer writing stuff and using words to images. Writing stuff. I feel like that would take so long to be able to form a cohesive thought. I usually repeat myself, I gotta go until I go. If I have to do something, I can't not do it. So that'd be like text. Yeah, all three. I can picture it, but I also have conversations in said picture. Well, I only proposed two things. What was the third thing that you thought? Like the third way that you think? Depending on the subject, I would say that like on a more complicated subject, I do have to verbalize in my mind a little bit. Like I'm capable of doing it, but I typically don't. I almost never verbalize in my own head. I find that it's just too slow. And the only time that I ever do it is if the precise wording of what I say is important. So if I'm talking about a very complicated subject that has a lot of nuance to it, then I will take a beat and I'll figure out the exact wording that I should be using. But at this point, you know, I kind of talk for a living already, so most of my opinions that have a nuanced aspect to them, I have practiced so much through streaming that I don't even need to do that anymore. Picture text speech? Oh, I didn't even think that thinking in text was an option. Do you guys visually see words? Okay, we're not gonna splat this time. I can't do that. Like, to form pictures of text in my mind, that's not possible for me. I could definitely think in pictures, and I could definitely say words in my mind, but if I tried to, like, close my eyes and imagine a word, I can only say the word in my mind, but I can't, like, draw the word out. I'm doing pretty good. Why are there some villagers together and some are on their own? That's a good question. Space density is really what it came down to. So these three villagers are on their own because they're both iron, or all three are iron trades, which all of our iron storage is here. These three villagers are all together because they all come from the fishing farm, is their relevant trades. So I wanted them to be as close to the fishing farm as I could, and if we had done them as one-off containers, you would have one here, and then one here, which is a lot more spread out, obviously. And then I also needed these three guys to be right next to the iron storage, so there just wasn't room. So they would have been there, and there, but right here is a water stream that goes up for the output of our fishing farm. So this was my compromise to myself in figuring out how to do the spacing. Programming generates more text words in brain than spoken words. Huh. There's absolutely, I've never even known that there was like that way of thinking. I cannot think in text. I can verbalize in my mind. Like I can say in my brain, I need to go to the store. And like, that's what it feels like in my mind. Is it, and then I can just see like a picture of the store and the roads that I need to drive on and the actions I need to take in order to get to the store. I could just picture that as almost like a montage. But text. I can't do text at all. Huh. Neat. Interesting, Echo. I rarely need to combine verbalizing and pictures like that. There are some times where, like, a lot of the verbalizations I do are just for the benefit of the stream and not because I actually need them to think. So as an example, as we were building this over here, which actually, we can destroy this now while we're waiting on villagers to reset. I know I had to talk through a lot of it, but that wasn't because I talked through it for me, it was because I talked through it for you guys. Oh, I forgot that there was water in it. That's fine. No more water. I know that these require different tools, but it's fine, I just don't care. I don't think I have any blocks to fill that in. I do not. And this is always an interesting conversation for me, or an interesting thing to bring up, because everybody thinks differently. And it's so interesting to see how other people interact with themselves, which, I don't know, sounds weird, but I mean, this is how you talk to yourself. Do you talk to yourself in words, or do you talk to yourself in pictures? And I think that that's a super interesting question. Say it's wood. I don't know. I have to do it because I have OCD and anxiety, and it helps with my micromanages. So it helps kind of settle your brain. So without verbalizing to yourself, you would think too quickly, and that would become difficult for you. Like it would overwhelm your OCD or your anxiety. So in verbalizing, it slows it down enough that it helps you keep your anxiety in check. Do I understand that correctly? If so, that's pretty cool. That's a neat trick that you've learned about yourself. Some people can't even visualize pictures. I can't visualize a picture, which I think is weird. Oops, that's not what we wanted. Okay, it's still in my inventory. I can't see a picture. Like, if you were to tell me to draw a picture of like a landscape, I cannot visualize a landscape. Which I know is weird. I can visualize a picture, but it's not in color. I don't even think that mine is like a color thing. It's more like a bubble.
Like, it's not black and white, but nor is it in color. It's like a... Ooh. I don't know. If you guys think in actual things, it's like a... I don't know, because mine's not color, nor is it not color. I need that guy to reset. Heart? Thank you. See, mine's a lot more complex. Mine isn't just a picture. That's a whole video in color. That also sounds time consuming, if I'm honest. It's like a whole video, like you see the action beginning, middle, and end. Mine's like, I don't know, a montage. With like keywords, not keywords, like key moments flashed. Whenever I'm speaking English, I'm thinking in text because I need to visualize the word before I could use them. In Finnish, I think mostly in pictures and movies. That makes sense to me. Learning a second language is probably takes a whole different part of the brain. I've also heard some people can see actual objects in full detail, which sounds crazy. See, that's wild to me. I can't do that. Hi, please. How's it going, dude? I wish I knew how to meditate. Are we past their trade window? Oh yeah, we're way past it. But we're before we can sleep. So I think we just come up here and place the glass that we've got. Oops, I didn't mean to rocket the ground. Dang it. We're almost done with the glass. Dang it. About 3/4 of the way done. Oh, you're okay, thanks. I just found out that I can't join the affiliate program because I'm an immigrant. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, that would kind of make sense. That's rough. Because you would have to have some sort of payable thing, right? You would have to have some way of keeping track of your taxes. And if they don't support certain ways of keeping track of that,
That would make sense. That sucks, man. It's not as time consuming as you think. It happens so quickly that my brain has somehow processed the images just as quickly, so I'm like building it in game as I design. I don't care how it works. I mean, right, brain. What does the glass do? It gives us a platform that we can stand on. It gives the drowned a platform that they can stand on, but it's also a non-spawnable platform, so it's very important that we don't spawn any additional monsters because we need as much of the mob cap to go towards drowned as we can. So all of that glass won't spawn anything, but will allow for the drowned to path to our turtle egg, which is important. That makes sense? Yeah, that's true. You could always use a donation button or set up like a Patreon. Ah, yeah, but if you're really wanting emotes and channel points and the like, that would be very disappointing. I mean, you could use Better Twitch TV then, because I'm pretty sure Better Twitch TV has options for that. This reminds me of one feature I absolutely love of Bedrock, placing in a line. When you place in a row of blocks of the game, it defaults to only placing a row after 2 or 3. Wait, what? When you place a row of blocks, the game defaults to only placing in a row after 2 or 3. I don't understand. Audubon, could you explain more? That misplaced glass on top of the platform wouldn't happen. Wait, but why? I clicked it there. I've been lurking. Time to go to bed. See you people tomorrow? Probably. Good night. See you later, Urskull. Hey, are you gonna be here for the birthday stream on Friday, by the way? You could run down the line, placing one row at a time and not place outside the line you started. Interesting. Nice. Vitamin Drift, what's up? Okay, there we go. I think it's a feature they added for usability in mobile. Interesting. I guess I don't understand how that would work, but if it's a thing, then it's a thing, right? Is the glass to stop lightning and rain? No, the glass is to, let's see. I don't want to go up there because the villagers just reset, and I want to keep taking advantage of that reset. I think it's like a page turning. Okay, so we're gonna build some like giant water containers up there, right? Absolutely monstrous, huge water containers. In doing so, we will get drowned to spawn because we're building it inside of a river biome. Those drowned will then get dropped out of those huge water containers, and they will then see a turtle egg. They'll then see a turtle egg, which they will try to break. They want to go stomp on it, right? Because they're jerks. Page rustles. Please be reset. Nice. They want to stomp on it. So they're gonna walk towards it. But we have a false floor set up, so I can show you this real quick. So you can see underneath us, look at the gravel. You can kind of see this path here. Let me get a little wider. In a way that's not quite so gross. Okay, so you can see the gravel here kind of making a donut shape, right? That is my outline that I drew of the river
that of the river biome specifically, not of the river itself, because you can see that in some areas it cuts into the river, like right here, and some areas it cuts way back onto the beach, like right there. So this is the river biome itself, so the spot where drown can spawn. So we'll build another giant river up here in the sky, allowing drown to spawn. They'll fall out of that giant river in the sky, and then there'll be a turtle egg right here, and some walls around this and kind of a C shape. And they'll see the turtle egg, and then they'll walk, and they'll be like, "Oh, I want to break this turtle egg," and they'll walk, and then they'll fall in right here. And underneath, the player will be waiting right here, and I'll be auto-clicking them as they do, automatically killing them as they fall into that area. So that's what the glass is for. We don't want other mobs, I screwed up that flight. We don't want other mobs to be able to spawn up there, but we do want the drown to be able to path to the turtle egg. And that's what it does. How do you get a turtle? What do you feed the turtles? Seagrass, and then you silk touch the egg. And I see that hydrate. I got it. That's my water bottle. It's all metal. And it's like a vacuum sealed water bottle. So it has this like nice echo to it. Like, listen, hang on. It's crazy. It's cool. Do you have a YouTube video on the AFK raid farm? It's not my AFK raid farm. It's Rayworks' raid farm. So if you look up, was it Rays or was it Il Mangoes? I actually don't remember. I always get those guys mixed up. I feel so bad. Nims, do you make highlights of your streams? I wish I did, but I don't. Hold on, can I get it 2 days in a row? Ooh. I wish I did. I wish that, yeah, I wish I did. I really, really do, Aphios. But it's a time question, right? For me to edit those best parts, it's hard for me to be objective for what the best parts are, and then to clip them all together. It would be much easier as a viewer's perspective, because then you would just be able to be like, clip, adjust the spacing of the clip, and then just export that clip into a video, and then put all of those clips together, and boom, you're done. It's great. You've got a highlight reel. What am I waiting for? I need these villagers to reset their glass trade. And it should be, oh, is it past the point? Yeah, it is past the point, so we'll just go up here. I would love to see some Stardew Valley features as well, but at the same time, I wonder if they would be too broken. Like, so being able to mine like a 3x3 area or a 3x1 area or something like that, that might make mining way too easy. And that also brings up some questions about like, how would a Silk Touch pickaxe or a Fortune pickaxe work whenever you're mining a 3x3 area? And like the same sort of question goes for like cutting down trees. If all trees just broke whenever you broke the bottom block, it would basically, my tree farm would break. And I don't know if you would be able to make a new tree farm after that. Or at least you would basically have to have a TNT duping tree farm at that point. Nims, what is backseat of gaming? Is it no playing while watching the stream? No, you can play, dude, no. You can play whatever you want while you watch the stream. Backseat gaming is when somebody comes into the stream and tries to tell me what to do. They're like, oh, do this, do that. I need you to do this. You should just use so-and-so's design because it's the best design. That's what backseat gaming is. You're obviously free to do whatever you want on your own. But it's, if you're trying to control the stream, well then that's backseat gaming. This looks like a new project. Dude, Grog, what's up, man? It is a new project. Look at that. We're 3/4 of the way done with the glass platform. I was on a server where certain things like gravel, sand, and ores were mined together with one another. So if you crouch mine gravel and all the gravel in a radius gets broken, it would insta-give shovels. I could see it. Okay, so crouch mine a thing and it would break a huge area of it. That's interesting. And if it only broke similar items, that would fix it. That would make it a little bit better. The glass is, I don't know if I said this, I'm so scatterbrained today. I am building a drowned farm. So here, I'll come up here and take a peek while we're waiting on these villagers to reset their trades. So a drowned farm. So we've spent the last couple of streams. We finished, I don't know if you can see it over there. It's right on the edge of the loaded zones. It should be right here. Yeah, I can see the hole. It's right there. So we spent the last couple of streams building a slime farm, and that's now done. And now I want to build a drowned farm. So you can see I've been spending quite a bit of time mapping out the river below me, making sure that it was a suitable spot to build a drowned farm. And it's actually an amazing spot for a drowned farm. And so now I have to fill all of this in with glass, and then I have to build a bunch of spots for drowned to spawn, and then I need to put an egg in place, so that way the drowned will get baited into a center point where I, the player, can then kill them. But it was very convenient. I can see it being super convenient. When I was first starting watching Nims on Twitch, I was backseat gaming and then figured out that I couldn't. I mean, you technically can, you just shouldn't. But I think you're good, man. I've enjoyed talking to you. The backseat is just so comfortable. Oh, Hex. I like your little one-off quips, Hex. That's all you do, man. Hi again, Nims. How's it going, Nylon? What does a backseat mean, though? So it's kind of built on the idea of somebody sitting in the backseat of a car, telling the driver where to go. Yeah, do you? And then it's this like idea of, do you want to drive? I'll pull over and you can drive. If not, shut up. It's that like ideology. It's very frustrating, and it's a very negative experience to be on the receiving end of. If you're like, oh hey, I'm gonna drive us to the grocery store, and then
somebody's like, no, don't go on this road. This is a bad road. If you go on that road, it gets you there so much quicker. Oh my God, look at the thing. And then you're like trying to drive, going in a straight line. And somebody's like, oh my God, look at the thing over here. And you're still going this way. And you're like, I need to focus on where I'm driving. Stop. So it's this idea of backseat being very dangerous, very distracting, and very obnoxious. And it's pulled from like backseat drivers. Which, as I think about it, that might be like an American thing, because driving isn't as big of a thing in the rest of the world. I made a drown farm recently. I also envy the full loop of that biome you found. That's a perfect shape. It's gonna rock. Yeah, dude. It's probably gonna have some pretty slow rates, if I'm honest, because of how high up it is. If I would have built it much lower into the ground, it would be way better. But just due to how mob spawning works, the height of this is probably going to be very detrimental to the rates. But yeah, we're still in villager trade periods. I can't build yet. Ow, 4.5. That was the most American thing you've ever said. Wait, what? So you're saying if we continue to backseat game for you, you'll give us control? No. I mean, not of my stream, but I would just ban you and tell you to go start your own stream, in which you would have control. Oh, the driving thing. Yeah, it is a very, I mean, there's a period where, like, I mean, I own a truck, girlfriend owns a car. At some point, a while back, I used to own a motorcycle. And it's like, it's just an American thing to have a boatload of vehicles, right? Was the elevation of your platform like 195? I had to bring it up like 2 or 3 blocks higher because of the amount of hills around the area. And I didn't want to flatten out the hills. I was just like 6 blocks too short. 204. But this is the zombie platform. So the platform that I AFK on will be right here. Blah, blah, blah. 199.5. Maybe there is a limit to how often they can reset, like a number of resets per day. What state do I live in? Missouri. Missouri. So in the Midwest, everything is so spaced out. Middle of the country. Everything is so spaced out that you cannot exist here in the Midwest without a vehicle. If you were to drop like a pin on where you think the geographic center of the United States is, you would probably be pretty close to the Midwest. So let me pull up maps here and make sure that it doesn't have my address on it. I'm in incognito, so it should be okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Boom. Kansas City, right? I live somewhere in this area. So this is scrolling out. If we then kind of center the states, right? And we look, okay, this corner to this corner, this corner to this corner. The center is probably about here. Probably about like right there. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that that's pretty close to the true center. And like Topeka, Lawrence, blah, blah, blah. So KC is basically the biggest city that's nearest to the center of the United States. And there's nothing around here. Like, so you can see this like gray area that kind of makes up Kansas City. Lawrence is a small town. Topeka is a small town. St. Joe is a small town. And all of these little like Garden City, Harrisville, Lewisburg, Gardner, Baldwin, they're tiny, like absolutely tiny areas. Like, look at that. That's it. And the only reason that they really exist is yeah, see, like this isn't even a thing. Odessa, there's nothing. So all of these small cities feed into Kansas City itself. The next nearest city is like Des Moines, Omaha, St. Louis. There's one right here, Joplin, but it's not even that big of a city. So like for big cities, you've got like really St. Louis and like Denver, which the scale on this, does it show a scale? Yeah, right here. This little bit is 50 miles. This is like 800 miles, chat room. I've driven it twice. And like, so there's nothing anywhere near. So you have to have a vehicle. It's like, it's required. There is nothing near us in the Midwest. What are you trying to accomplish with the farm? Gold, tridents, all of the above? Gold, tridents, knot shells. Knot shells because knot shells are disappearing from fishing farms in 1.16. And I guarantee that I'm gonna feel like, oh, I wanna have a farm that gets me some knot shells as kind of like a flex. Gold, because I can't build a gold farm until 1.16. And I really want some form of overworld gold farm, and I think that this is a very interesting way of doing it. And then tridents, because I've never actually used a trident. And I want to experience what a trident as a weapon is like. Bro, you're the pants of Mr. Mimel? What are you talking about? I don't know what any of those words mean. The pants of Mr. Mimel? What does that even mean? I left for 1 minute and we're looking at a map. What happened? Somebody asked what backseat gaming was. I said that backseat gaming is based on backseat driving. Backseat driving led to a conversation about how driving is a piece of American culture and even more so a piece of Midwest American culture. And I am from the Midwest America, which means that I must own, and that led to an anecdotal piece of information about me where showing on a map how necessary it is to own your own vehicle in the Midwest United States. That's how we got there. The US doesn't always have good mass transit. Where I live, there is none. Where I live in Kansas City, there is a what is that called? I don't even remember what it's called. What is this? Does it show it in this map? I'm looking at the map again. The street something. The streetcar. We have like electric monorail in Kansas City, but it's not very good. It's basically this circle is all it does. Just this circle. And that's it. The rest of the city, nah. This entire thing, nah. It does this circle right here. That's it. And then we have buses, but I wouldn't ride a bus. A bus will cost you like $5 and then take you an hour to get where you want to go. Where it's like, I could just drive there. Or get an Uber. Nope, I hit the wrong button. I live in a city called Drama that's amazing. So my computer gets here in about a week. Is it cool if I message you if I need help hooking it up? I already have you on Discord. I figured... Yeah, if you need help, I would help. But it would probably be way better if you could check out like tutorials on how to do it, because there's only so much help. It's like square thing and square hole, round thing and round hole. Power switch to the thing labeled power switch. There's not much I can do to help. But still. Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, Alabama, and Louisiana make a man on the map. Wait, what, really? Nuh-uh. Maps. Google. Okay, so what are you saying to me? You're saying to me that Minnesota, Iowa, Alabama, Missouri, and Louisiana make a man on the map. Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen this before. Okay, I see it. Minnesota's the hat. Iowa is his face, with this thing being the nose. Missouri is his chest. Arkansas is his pants. And Louisiana is his shoes. Do you see it? It's like a chef's hat. Iowa's the face. Missouri his chest. Arkansas his pants. And Louisiana his boot. Okay. I'm his chest. And I'm like his back vertebrae. Okay, I see it now. Kentucky is the plate that he's holding. Oh, I see, I see. When's the next rice stream? Oh, God. It's a while. We're gonna do the birthday stream in like literally 3 days. So it'll have to be after the birthday stream. Those lakes look like palm trees. Oh, the Ozarks? Been there once or twice. They're alright. What did you do last stream? Sorry I missed it. No worries, man. We finished the slime farm and then began work on a drowned farm. Dang it. Okay, I'm happy that I had another stack. I was very worried. I don't think that we're going to have enough to finish it off, but I definitely think that we're going to have one more trip. Oh, no, definitely not. Definitely not enough to finish. We are this close. It's like 15 blocks shy. Ow. Only 2 hearts. Okay, we can restock on rockets in the meantime. Because we've got to wait for the villagers to reset, which is gated behind them being able to... behind us sleeping, which is gated behind nighttime. That's fine. How much to use a totem? I'll pop a totem for 20 bucks. What a goofy sentiment. Fireworks. Put the extras in there. Totem. Shh. Eyebrows. Shh. Stop. Delete that message. I wonder if this has ever worked. I'm gonna go down and check, actually. Oh, did I go down a little too far? I think I did. Damn, that's a lot of slime. It's gonna be empty. Yep. Ugh. I actually need to go slab that chunk now. Oh, I missed. And that's definitely the last bit of glass I need, but since I'm here, I may as well just get more glass for the next project that we undoubtedly need the glass on. And then we can fly back up. All right, and there's the platform. Woo! That is a drowned farm. Well, not a drowned farm. That is a platform that we will use to bait the drowned to... Imagine this is... Hang on. Can I set this up, actually? Kind of. So imagine that we have a little cubby like this around the egg, right? And so that way the drowned can only approach the egg from one direction. I wonder if there might be a better way that instead of putting it at the end of a gap like this, we put it up in the air, and then we might be able to like center the egg up in the air so that way the drowned would be able to fall in from both sides, making it slightly faster. Anyway, this definitely will work though. So the drowned from, you know, this perfectly circular donut river that I found, will walk in, land right here. Fall damage isn't that big of a deal. We want it to be as low as possible anyway. We'll land and then they will sit there. And then the player will be standing here and will smash their feet. I'm gonna cut their feet off. And then their drops. These hoppers are just representative of the storage system that we'll probably need a couple of layers below. So this is the height where the player is going to AFK. Obviously AFKing here-ish. This might move depending on where we determine the center point to be. So depending on where we determine the center point to be, this will move because the egg needs to be true center wherever that is. And then this spawning platform will shift slightly and this kill chamber will shift slightly. And then you can see how as I walk through this, I'm in a river right now and we're looking right here where it says plains, and then I step back, I'm in a river. And you can see river. Then I step forward, and right whenever I pass over that gravel, I'm in plains. River, plains, river, plains. And that's how the whole thing's gonna be. So then I'll mark out the river up here, and then I will flood the river with just tons and tons of water. Drown will spawn, run to the turtle egg trying to smash it. They can't get there because they'll fall in, and then the player will be waiting below to cut off their footsies. And that's how it's gonna work. What's your PayPal so I can do it? Wait, there's just a donate button below the stream, Echo. That's how you would do it. But save it, hold it for next stream, unless you want to do it right here at the end. Because I do have to end the stream here. I'll show you for next time though. So on the stream page here, I'll show you for... We'll mute ourselves. It's literally this. You just click that button. And then you would be able to do PayPal, whatever you wanted it to be. For next time. For next time. I just went to my farm. The platform for me is at 192. I think you'll be happy with the rates. I got enough knot shells in no time at all. It's really the gold that I want for now. And I know that I should really expect light amounts of gold. Not a huge amount, but not a negligible amount either. And yes, it will be a turtle egg. Will the walls need glass? Or don't walls matter? I don't know. We'll probably have to review the video some more. Dude, KY Untitled with a sub right at the end of the stream. I appreciate you, my man. Hey, if you join the Discord and connect your Discord and your Twitch together, you get access to a bunch of like extra hidden behind the scenes channels, man. That's where the community's at. You should do that. Maybe birthday stream. Yeah, there you go. Let me just catch up in chat. By the way, Nims in chat, you have been helping me a lot with my English learn procedure, and I just want to say thank you. Also, I am going to be graduating English class in like a few weeks. Nice, man, and no problem. Like actually no problem. I think that your English was, you are definitely at a good starting spot. So as you just engaged with us naturally, I think that you were. I think that you're great. You've got nothing to worry about. Okay. I've just been lurking in the streams for almost a month now. Well, hey, thanks, dude. I appreciate. Well, we will be back. Will you be here for the Friday birthday stream? That, again, birthday stream on Friday. It will probably be a drunk stream. We will probably be playing, I'm just gonna set the expectation now. There will be a webcam, there will be alcohol, and there will be drunkenness, and there will be Minecraft dungeons. So it won't be I'm not gonna play hardcore while I'm drunk on my birthday. So sue me. But Minecraft dungeons, drunk stream with a cam, and alcohol. Friday night. Yeah. And it's gonna be a long stream too. Well, it kind of depends on how drunk I get. Oh. Okay. Anyway, I'm off, chat room. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. KY Untitled, Candy Bacon with a huge gifted subs, Echo Company with the bits at the beginning of the stream. I appreciate you guys. Also see that we got a bunch of new followers today. Thank you guys very much for that love and support. I really appreciate it. Again, if you haven't already, hit the follow button and join the Discord. That's all. So I'm off. I'll be back, same time, same place, tomorrow night. Take care, chat room.